Keep those horses quiet.
But Silas...
Just do like I told you, keep the horses quiet. You come with me. Over there, behind them bushes.
Oh, you can't do this. You'll only start trouble.
You just keep quiet and do what I tell you.
What you're doing
now
is
get,
wrong.
boy.
Help! Help!
Don't move. Take his gun, boy. Get your hands behind your back, Injun. Remember me? In that Cherokee village? I was trading for pelts and you came along.
I remember. You tried to cheat those people.
I had to pay more for those skins. You cost me money.
I made you pay a fair price.
And now you're going to pay, Injun. I'm going to teach you to mind your own business. You're going to learn to know your place. You're going to learn a lesson.
You're the one who needs the lesson, not to be a cheat.
Don't you talk insolent to me, Injun. That tree over there. Spread eagle him. Give me the whip.
Oh, Silas, don't.
He's got to learn his
But
lesson.
that's a terrible thing to do.
He's got to learn to mind his own business.
I'll hunt you down wherever you go. I'll find you. And I'll kill you.
Yeah, this here's supposed to be Jericho's job, but he had to try his hand at hunting this morning.
Well, now, Cincinnatus, it's good for you.
Sweeping?
Well, sure. You need to exercise. Besides, I haven't seen you square dance with a broom in a month of Sundays.
Sweeping is for young'uns and women, and I ain't neither.
Morning, Zach.
Morning.
Morning, Daniel. Cincinnatus.
Zach, you sure come in here like a team of mules. What you so excited about?
Well, he's due today. Yes, sir, he's due.
Who's due?
His brother Silas from Philadelphia. Becky's expecting you. Shed's all fixed up, and you can start sleeping there beginning tonight.
What's the matter with his own cabin?
Oh, I'm giving that to my brother and his family to live in until they build a cabin of their own. I'm much obliged to you, Daniel. I'm much obliged. I want to greet my brother right, Cincinnatus. I want to buy him a gift, a housewarming gift. I want to get him a tablecloth.
Well, you sure are getting fancy, ain't you?
Well, that's a way of expressing my feelings, my genuine pleasure. I ain't seen Silas in 10 years. You know that, Daniel. Last time I saw him, his little boy Johnny, he weren't no bigger than that. Pollywog is what I used to call him. Pollywog.
Be a pretty good-sized frog by now.
Oh, he's, 19 if he's a day. 20, maybe. My brother Silas and his wife and that boy. That's all the kin I got, Daniel.
Well, I'm glad they finally decided to come.
Indians took my family. Silas is all I got left.
Massacre! Massacre! A whole party wiped out! A whole party wiped out, Daniel.
What?
I seen it. All of them dead. There's smoke and burning stuff lying all around.
Now, hold on. Say it clear. What did you see?
About 10 miles back up the trail, a trader's wagon burned, and all 3 of them massacred.
How many?
They're still lying back there. I went up to see if I could find out who they were. The man had a wallet. The name in the wallet was Silas Morgan. And this was in him, clean up to the hilt.
This looks like Mingo's.
Mingo's? You said Mingo's?
Are you sure?
I ought to know his knife.
But it don't make sense. What would Mingo's knife?
His? That Indian's? His?
Now listen, it ain't possible. If Mingo's knife was up there, then...
Then Mingo was there. Then Mingo did it. And he'll pay for this. I'll see to that. I'm going out and find him, and Mingo will get his knife back. I'll put it right.
You're not putting a knife into anybody. And besides, you know Mingo.
I know a couple of things. He's an Indian, and that's his knife.
He's no killer, and you know that.
They all are. Every single murdering red savage. Educated or not, they all are. This was to be my welcoming gift. You've all lost somebody to those savages. What are you gonna do? Just stand around and do nothing?
Zach, don't try to stampede these people without the facts.
That knife, that's enough facts.
No, it's not. It doesn't prove anything.
That's so. Anybody can steal a man's knife. Well, a man could even lose his knife.
Cincinnatus is talking sense. No point going off half-cocked, Zach.
It sure don't make sense. Mingo?
The first thing to do is to go out there and find out what happened before we accuse anybody.
I'm with you, Daniel. It ain't right to jump to conclusions like that.
The party's got to go out there. Let's look. Let's make sure.
We're gonna need horses.
Go get them, Jericho. We'll move out of here in 15 minutes. Are you going, Zach?
I'm taking this with me. This was to be my housewarming gift for him. I'll be bringing my brother home in it. My thanks to your missus, Daniel. I won't be needing your shed now.
Jemima? Where is that girl? Jemima! Oh, Dan, have you seen Mima?
Nope.
There's gonna be no supper ready for the Morgans when they arrive if that girl keeps disappearing. I'm baking a cake and she's out running around.
There's not going to be any supper, Becky.
Why?
And Zach won't be staying with us.
What in the world are you talking about?
Jericho found Zach's brother and his family 10 miles down the trail. They were dead. All 3 of them.
Oh, Dan, no.
And he found this in Silas Morgan's body.
That looks like Mingo's. Oh, it can't be Mingo. It can't be.
That's the burial party starting out for the place. I'll be back kind of late, Becky.
Dan?
We're ready.
I'll never believe he had anything to do with it.
I can't believe he had anything to do with it either, Becky. But what about them? What about them out there?
Daniel, I found something over here.
Mingo. That's Mingo shirt. I done seen it 100 times. Look at that stitching.
It's ripped like it was tore right off his back.
Daniel. Beads from a necklace. Boy's hand, some more beads. From the same necklace.
He must have grabbed at him.
Do you recognize them? Do you recognize them? They're Mingos. They're Mingos. The boy must have torn them loose during the struggle.
No, he couldn't have done it.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The shirt, the knife, the beads, all Mingos. What more do you want?
Well, that settles it for sure. For sure, Mingo did it.
Well, we ought to go get him right now. There ain't many places around here he can hide.
Let's go.
What?
Now, hold on a minute. Hold on.
Hold on for what?
I know it looks bad, but no one's asked that one important question. No one's even bothered with it.
What question?
Why? Why would Mingo do this? What possible reason could he have?
He don't need no reason. He's a ninja, and he's got the hate built right into him.
Well, now, how does that hate work? Like the way yours is working right now?
Are you trying to stop us from going after Mingo?
No. But there's a proper way of doing these things.
Now listen, you got a responsibility to us, to the settlement, to protect it and to keep folks safe. Now, if you won't do it, that means the end of the settlement. You understand? The end.
You got a duty to us. You stall, and that's the end.
Well, if you do what you're trying to do right now, that may be the end of it.
Oh, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of talking. All I've ever gotten from Injuns is grief. Give me that weapon. I'm going after Mingo myself. I'll get you. You take one step and I'll get you.
You're not much different from whoever did that. You're sure ready to murder almost anyone at all, aren't you?
Oh, Daniel.
You may be out in the wilderness, but nobody here has got the right to take justice into their own hands.
Daniel, you still sound like you're trying to protect Mingo. Why? 'Cause he's your friend.
I'm just trying to protect the law, that's all.
Well, that Injun deserves hanging.
Well, that's for a judge and a jury to decide, not you. I figure the first thing we gotta do is a civilized thing. Let's get these poor folks back to the settlement and give them a proper burial. And then we'll go after Mingo and we'll give him a trial. Is it agreed?
They're just getting further away.
That's right. You're just giving Mingo more time.
Well, there's not many places he can go where we can't find him. We'll find him. Now, is it agreed?
We can all for sure attract one Indian.
Let's load those horses.
Daniel, things sure look bad for Mingo.
I wouldn't trust him, Daniel. They're not gonna cool off. They'll hang Mingo the minute they set eyes on him.
That's why right after the burying, I'm going after Mingo. Alone.
It's over.
They're buried. Is my pack ready? Know all the places Mingo will go to. Find him and bring him back.
Take care of him, Dan. Protect him.
That's why I'm going alone, Becky.
I'm frightened, Dad. I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't go. Maybe no one should.
Let him go? Is that what you mean? I've got a responsibility to this settlement, Becky. I can't let him go, and I can't let them go after him with a rope. I'll bring him back, and he'll get a fair trial.
You believe he did it. You do.
The knife, the shirt, the beads. I don't know, Becky. I don't know anymore.
Where is he? Where's Boone?
Hey, Zach! Zach! He's gone. Daniel Boone's gone.
What?
Yeah, he took off. I just come from his cabin. I seen him taking off.
He's gone to warn Mingo. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, to save that murdering Indian's neck.
Yeah. Now, that ain't true! Daniel's gonna bring Mingo back, but he don't trust you, man. He thinks you're a hanging party. He's gonna bring him back.
Oh, that's just fine. That's just fine.
You gone daft? He's gonna go warn that Injun.
What you thinking of, Zach?
He's just making things easier for us, that's all. Can't you see that? You want Mingo?
Yeah.
And all we've got to do is follow Mr. Boone.
Yeah.
Let's get on the trail.
Zach! Zach, listen to me! Zach!
Mingo! I looked for Mingo. I looked for Mingo. Where is Mingo?
I know nothing.
The Choctaws are silent. I'll look into every lodge.
Daniel? There's no need for that.
There were 3 people murdered 10 miles out of Boonesboro. Do you know anything about it?
No.
Your knife, your torn shirt, your beads on the ground and in the boy's hand.
Can this be my brother speaking to me? Do you believe I did it?
All I want is the truth.
All right, then. I'll tell you the truth. I did not do it. The trader was cheating the Cherokee, and I stopped him. Later, he and the boy caught up with me on the trail. They tied me to a tree, and they whipped me. They whipped me until I was unconscious. They whipped me until I hung from that tree like a dead animal. Later, when I came to, I was crawling through the woods. I don't know, maybe they cut me down. I don't know. The Choctaws found me there, crawling. They brought me here and they nursed me. I didn't hurt anyone.
Your knife.
I don't know how my knife got there. Oh, my shirt, all the beads around my neck. I just don't know. You don't believe me, do you?
Mingo, you've got to come back to Boonesboro with me.
My friend. My brother.
I am your friend. And your brother. But you've got to come back and tell everyone what you've just told me.
Why, do you think they'd believe me? You don't, do you? You think these scars are reason enough to kill a man, don't you? Well, so will the others. And I wanted to. Oh, how I wanted to. You've never been whipped like a dog.
Mingo, come back, and I'll try to find out the truth.
I told you the truth. I'm not going back with you, Daniel. Oh, you'd be fair, I know that, but not those others. They'd hang me without a single question.
You know you'd have a trial, Mingo.
Once in that settlement, I don't stand a chance. I'm finished. Trial or no trial.
There are men out there in the woods right now, looking for you.
But they could have followed you. They could have followed you here.
Mingo, come back to the settlement with me. There's no other way I can protect you. There's no way I can do anything for you. There's just no other way.
Oh, yes, there is.
Mingo, don't run. It'll only make things worse. Everyone will be certain that you killed the Morgans.
I'm not putting myself in their hands.
Don't run, Mingo. They'll shoot you. Don't run.
Well, they'll hang me if I stay.
There he is. Don't come any closer. I don't want to shoot any of you, but I will. You hear?
We here.
I'm taking him back to the settlement, and tomorrow I'm taking him into Salem. He's going to get a chance to tell his story before the official court. Get up, Mingo.
I'll go back with you, Daniel, because I'm forced to. But I know one thing. I'm being led to my death by my brother.
What are you doing here? What do you want?
I've come to tell about Mingo.
Go on in.
You hear them, Daniel? They're yelling for my blood.
They're not yelling so loud. I think maybe they're simmering down.
Daniel, let me go. Let me go while there's still time.
You'll be all right, Mingo. I'll take you to Salem tomorrow.
You're taking me to my grave. Very well, then. What was between us is over. We're no longer brothers. You're delivering me to my enemies. And that's what we are now. Enemies!
Listen. While you're safe in Salem, I'll find out the truth. You know I won't stop until I find it out.
I told you the truth!
What we need is proof. We need proof.
Daniel, what's more important? The law or my life?
I brought you a bite of supper, Mingo.
Rebecca, will you tell him to let me go before it's too late? Will you tell him?
Can't you understand? Both are important. The law and your life.
I don't know what to say, Mingo. I'm frightened for both of you.
Give me a gun. Can't you see something's going to happen? Give me a gun. Daniel, I'm asking you to let me go. At least give me a fighting chance.
Dan, there's a squaw, a young squaw in the tavern. She just got here. Her name is Kudawari, and she's telling everybody that she saw Mingo do it.
She did what?
She said she was there. She was hiding in the woods. She said she saw it all.
She lies. She lies.
She said she came to prove that the Cherokees were our friends. But right now, she is telling everybody in that tavern that she saw Mingo do it.
Go home. Watch Mingo.
Daniel, let me out of here! Let me out! Let me out of here!
All right, are you satisfied now?
Yeah.
Right there. She saw him there.
He killed them. All three. All three. Then Mingo ran.
All right, now what have you got to say?
I say that's our proof. He's our man, all right. She's seen him do it.
Some of you were beginning to doubt it was Mingo. Does anybody doubt it now? Indians have done enough and gotten away with it. One of them has got to be made an example for the others. Is that judge and jury in Salem any better than us? No! And have we got enough evidence? Yeah! Get a rope! Get a rope for Mingo!
Now, wait a minute.
We ain't waiting for nobody.
Listen to me.
Listen to who? Mingo's friend? This is going to be Mingo's friend. This!
The squaw seen him do it.
Well, let's talk to her.
You talk to her. We're going to act.
You've got no right to take the law in your own hands.
Mingo did.
Every man has the right to a fair trial.
And Mingo's had it.
If you do this is the end of the settlement. The Indians won't trust us any longer.
Well, maybe this is the only way they can learn.
And you settlers won't feel it's safe to come here.
My brother thought it was safe to come here. And look what happened to him.
Now, Zach, you're making a mistake.
Wait, please, I gotta speak to you. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
Zach. He's gone. Mingo's gone, and it's your fault. You held us up. All right, get everybody. We're going after him.
Wait, Mingo's got a gun.
What do you think this is? Ain't no stick.
We got guns, too.
And we got this.
Listen, Mingo will use that gun if he has to. He's dangerous now.
He won't get a chance to use that gun.
Well, what makes you think you can hunt him better than he can hunt you? If you try, there's no telling how many of you'll get hurt. Now let me go alone, and I promise you I'll bring him back.
Oh, you done that once before. All you did was protect him.
There's always a chance that he's innocent. But you're turning him into a criminal now, and you'll really turn him into a murderer if you go after him in this way.
Now, I'm tired of all this talk. In the meantime, he's getting further away, huh? Are we going after him or not?
Daniel?
Dan.
Mingo got away. He hurt Jericho.
It's about that Indian squaw. The one who told the story about Mingo.
Well, what about her?
I tried to talk to her, and she wouldn't answer me. In fact, she fought me to get away. And she ran out of the fort into the woods. There's something strange about her.
Strange?
She was frightened. Very frightened. And maybe she was lying. She wanted to get away.
She looked like a half-breed, Dan. She had blue eyes.
You look after Jericho. I'm going after Mingo.
I'm going with you.
You stay here. There's only you and Cincinnatus to look after Boonesboro.
Well, there's only one thing to pray for now.
What?
Mingo doesn't kill him.
Mingo! Is that you, Mingo? It's me, Daniel. Can you hear me?
I hear you, Daniel.
I've got to talk to you.
Don't come any closer. I don't want to hurt you, but I will defend my life.
Will you listen? And that squaw, Kudawari, the one that went into Boonesboro. Becky tried to talk to her, and she fought her and ran away. Now, there's something wrong. If you're telling the truth about what happened between you and the Morgans, we've got to find that squaw. Don't you understand? Or maybe you're afraid. Maybe she really was telling the truth about seeing you.
The squaw is lying.
All right, Lynn, let's find her. Now, if you're innocent, we've got to prove it. There's not much time, and all of Boonesboro is after you.
All right, Daniel. Let me up. It's your gun.
Becky said Kudawari was dressed like one of the river tribes. That means she'll be heading for the Ohio or the Blue Licks. We'll find her together.
Well, not together. You said there's not much time. Well, if we split up, we can find her much more quickly. I trusted you. Now let's see if you trust me.
All right. We'll meet in 2 days at Fenley's Lake.
2 days, Fenley's Lake.
All right, keep looking. He can't have disappeared from the face of the earth. Keep looking.
Zach! Hey, Zach. Prince. Ain't more than a half day old.
Those are moccasins. Let's go.
Oh, now, those prints could be anybody's.
They could be Mingo's.
The rifle. You will lay the rifle down. The gun. Down.
Squaw came into Boonesboro and told a story about Mingo. Yet the trader's possessions are here.
I trade. I give fair pelts for them.
Mm-hmm. Does a man trade off his cooking pot? What's he gonna use on the trail? And those, what's he gonna wear on the trail? And did he come in the wilderness to trade women's dresses? Or is this his wife's dress? And that,
Circle way around. Luke, come on down the center. The rest of you come with me.
Let him up.
Let me go! Let me go! Tie his hands behind his back.
You can't do this! You can't! I didn't kill those people, I didn't touch them!
You got any last thing to say, you better say it fast.
I did not kill your brother!
The squaw saw you.
And it was your knife.
I didn't do it. I tell you I didn't!
Oh, enough of this talk. Let's get it out!
Nothing more, huh?
Come on. I didn't do it. That's all I have to say.
Pull it!
Get that rope off of him. I said get that rope off of him. Mingo is innocent. He didn't kill your brother, Zach. He did. Tell him. I said talk.
He cheated. The trader cheated me and my people. So I followed him.
And you saw the traitor whip Mingo, didn't you? And then what?
He cut him down. Mingo laid there, not moving. I think now is my chance.
And you took Mingo's shirt and his necklace, and you used his knife, and you left his things there.
The trader cheated in the village. But Mingo does not punish him. Mingo was a coward. So I punish him. I punish them all.
And you sent Kudawari into Boonesboro?
Yes, to protect me and to protect my people.
And to make sure we hung Mingo. And I found these at his lodge.
Hang him.
Hang that dog! Hang him! Hang him! Give me that rope!
You will hang no one. You're not going to do to him what you almost did to me. I haven't killed anyone yet. But if you try this, I will. I will, to protect this man's life.
All right. We made a mistake. But he's guilty. He said it.
Guilty or not, to hang a man like this is wrong. It's always wrong. Well, you talk about your law. You want the Indian to respect it. Well, let it respect him. Prove to us that there's some justice in your law, that we're not at the mercy of a mob.
If you hang this brave, then the Indians and us, we're nothing but murderers facing each other. And there'll never be any lasting peace or friendship in this wilderness. Well, what do you say? You want to make the Indians hate us more? And prove again they can't get justice?
He's right. We got to obey the law.
Yeah, we ought to take him to Salem and have a trial.
What do you say, Zach?
Salem. I figure I was wrong.
Right now, this wilderness seems a little more civilized.
It's no use, Daniel. We haven't seen a living thing all morning.
It's like the whole world had gone to sleep.
It's dead. I remember a winter once when I was a boy. A great many perished. This is even worse.
Well, it's going to start snowing again. Let's look over the west woods before it starts to come down.
What do you want, Indian?
We ask shelter in your cart from the gathering storm. My wife awaits the birth of our firstborn.
There's no room in the cart. This poor animal couldn't pull the extra weight anyway. Move out of the way.
Get up.
Do not worry, my husband. We will find shelter somewhere.
Howdy. Welcome.
I don't know where we're gonna put all these people. Been full up since last night.
We've got to get everybody in the fort. It's our best chance to get them through the blizzard.
Here it is, near the end of December. There'll be 3 more months of this frozen over Hades. We'll never get through it.
A fine Christmas it's going to be. The Indians get through it every year with a lot less than we have.
Savages. They were born to this wasteland, this God-forsaken wilderness.
Now, you claim to be a religious man, Elisha. You should know only a man can forsake himself.
Those are mighty high-sounding and respectful words, Boone. But words are not going to put food in our bellies.
Well, you can't put hope in a frying pan, but that's going to be our main staple for quite a while. Now, listen to me, all of you. We're in for a bad time. This winter's turned out to be far worse than any of us expected. But we'll get through if we just stick together. That's why I asked you to come and stay at the fort for a couple of weeks until the main part of the storm is past.
Mr. Boone, what'll we do for food? You know the early frost took so much of the crop, and the game animals, they're gone. Why, there's no fresh meat to be had.
And we've got prime trouble now without putting in an order for more. Now, we've got some meat salted away, and there might even be some fish in the creek.
Well, if there are, they ain't gonna get away from me.
I seem to remember a speckled trout that's still laughing at you.
Oh. How can you make jokes when we might be dead in a few weeks?
We're not going to be dead in a few weeks, none of us. Not if we keep our heads. And in the meantime, if we can find a way to make each other laugh, all the better.
I should have listened to Clint Brocker when he tried to talk me into going south with him. And I tell you, there's not enough food.
You should have listened to someone. Maybe you'd have spent more time planting potatoes instead of building on that extra room. Now, there've got to be certain rules laid out, and we've got to live by them. And that means everybody. We're going to collect the meat that you brought and take it to the salt house along with ours so it won't spoil. And then we'll pass it out carefully as it's needed.
What if I decide not to give up my food?
Well, as long as you're here, Emmett, you'll have to do as I say.
But I've got a big family to feed.
Everybody will get an equal share. Now, the women and children will stay in the tavern during the day while the men hunt whatever game is left.
I've seen the game that's left. They're nothing but frozen carcasses buried under the snow.
And we'll be buried with them if a miracle don't happen.
Well, now, don't go breaking a hamstring. By rationing what we've got, we'll get by.
Can you guarantee that, Boone?
Daniel, got two Injuns out here want to talk to you. One of them's a squaw. She looks froze clear through.
Bring them in.
Come on.
We seek the one called Boone.
I'm Boone.
He's the one that pranced in front of my horse this morning.
My name is Oneha. This is my wife, Tona.
Oh, Neha, I knew I recognized that name. You were the son of Chief Trenoy, are you not?
I am his eldest son.
But your wife is not a Creek.
She is Tuscarora. She is the only child of Chief Gray Cloud.
Of course. I remember now. This is no ordinary couple. This is a marriage of noble blood between two powerful and rival tribes. This is a marriage that finally stopped the bloodshed between the Tuscarora and the Creek.
If the Great Spirit honors us with the sun, he will unite our two tribes by blood in lasting peace.
You're many miles from your people.
We journey to the village of my wife. An escort from her village is to meet us and take us to the flat mountain to the north. Tana awaits the arrival of our first child. The signs are that he will be born before the new moon.
Your wife's expecting a child within the next few days, and she's been out in the freezing cold, trudging through the snow?
We'd hoped to reach the village of her father before the child came, but the snows have delayed us.
Why such a trip with your wife in this condition?
Her father's an old man. We were told he would not live till spring. His dying wish is to see the son of his daughter before death comes. I hear that the white man Boone is a friend to his red brothers. The sky darkens and fills with white ice. I ask shelter, not for myself, but for my wife and our child.
There's no room here.
But she's expecting a child.
There's not enough room as it is.
Cincinnatus, what about the storeroom?
There ain't enough room left in there to let go with a good sneeze. About the only place that ain't filled with people is the powder house.
The air in there's not fit to breathe. What about the animal shelter?
Now, that might be fitting.
At least they'd be out of the elements.
Well, who's gonna feed them? The food supply is too low as it is.
Well, 2 more mouths won't make that much difference.
Well, I don't agree. And I don't believe anyone else will.
Wait a minute. It was a gray cloud that attacked my hunting party 2 years back. This girl's father. A lot of white men was killed in that raid.
Well, now, that was 2 years ago. And as I recall, your party had no right to be in Gray Cloud's hunting grounds. And since then, a treaty has been signed and there's been no trouble.
The blood of our own is on her head. We don't want that savage here.
There's something to that. It's pretty risky.
I'm not going to turn out a woman expecting a child. Take her to shelter.
I'll go with you.
That's the food I'm worried about. It's just not food.
Good morning, Mrs. Tully. Good morning. I brought you some hot broth.
But you have young ones of your own to feed.
Oh, we have plenty. And you have to keep your strength up.
What good words they speak of Boone. Speak the same of his wife.
The blanket you gave us last night. Oneha put it there to dull the cutting of the wind.
It is all right?
Of course. That's a very good idea.
A gift of a blanket is a sign of friendship among my people.
I want to be your friend, Tana. Now eat this before it gets cold.
Oneha.
No, little one. You must eat all. Our son must be strong. I go now to find some wood.
Oh, there's wood behind the storehouse shelter. Take what you need.
You will rest while I'm gone?
Never have I known a man so big to worry about one so little.
You go along, Oneha. I'll stay with Tana till you get back.
Thank you.
Where's the hatchet?
I forgot it.
We'll need it to cut through the ice.
You go on. I'll catch up.
What are you making?
A gift from my new son.
I'll find something to make a pillow for you.
Nantine! The Great Spirit honors you. Nantine, my cousin. It has been so many springs since we said goodbye. Nantine, this is my friend, wife of the great white man called Boone.
I'm honored to meet the cousin of Tana.
We lived as little children together until Oneha took me as his wife and I went to live with his people.
How did you find us?
I found your trail in the snow near the river and followed it here. I was afraid the white man had captured you.
The white man is our friend. He has given us shelter and food.
Why did you come so far in the white cold?
To warn you that Shoshone is coming.
And Gray Cloud sent Shoshone to meet us and escort us to the village of the Tuscarora.
Do not trust Shoshone.
Shoshone?
He is a Tuscarora brave who hates the Creeks and did not wish the tribes to bury their hate and live in peace.
If the Great Spirit should honor Tona with a male child, our two tribes would be united forever.
Shoshone wants no male child to be born. He wants war. His heart is black and his blood boils with the fire of old hate. I have heard him swear that he will destroy a male child of Oneha and Tona. Oneha, I must return to the village before he knows I have warned you. Guard Tona well, Oneha.
Nantine.
Doesn't seem to burn too well.
It's good enough to dry itself out and give us a little comfort. What'd you get out there today?
Squirrel, a bird, and 4 frozen feet.
Not enough to choke a frog.
Well, frogs are not a bad idea. We have to dig a few out of the banks.
Well, frogs are good eating. Delicacy.
How do you hope to feed so many people on such pitiful game? I'm telling you, we'll never get through the winter at this rate. If you just listen to me, I got a plan.
I already have, Elisha. I know you're upset over the situation. We all are. There's no sense in worrying the women folk any more than they are. You're a good man. On the stubborn side, even hard-nosed at times, but all in all, you're a decent fellow. We're going out to the salt house to pick up some meat. Why don't you come out and give us a hand?
Well, if I saw all that meat packed away, well, maybe it would give my spirits a lift.
There's no doubt about it. Something's been chewing into this meat.
And this piece. And this one. Look at it.
All this meat's been chewed into.
Daniel. Dead raccoon.
Well, how did he get in here? The door was locked.
Must have been a loose board or under the roof. It doesn't matter. The damage is done.
The mouth.
I saw it.
What about the mouth?
Raccoon died of white fever.
White fever?
It's a highly contagious disease carried by animals.
Wiped out an entire Cherokee village not long ago. All this meat's gonna have to be destroyed and the salt house burned.
Destroy the meat?
We have no choice. It's contaminated, spoiled. We can't risk spreading the disease.
What's worse, Boone? Dying of white fever or starvation?
Took our meat away from us, and now it's all spoiled. I should have given it to my family while I still had it.
Well, what are we gonna do? Just sit here and starve to death?
Now let's simmer down. Let's not lose our heads yet. We're not the first ones to find themselves in this kind of predicament, and we won't be the last.
Even if we survive the cold, the blizzard, what do we live off of? What do we eat? A few scrawny rabbits and an occasional squirrel. Those puny 3 fish it took Cincinnatus all day long to catch.
It's better than none.
I say we head south for Louisiana while there's still time.
Well, now, how long do you think you'd last in that blizzard?
I say Elijah's right. Let's get out of here while we can. We'd be plumb out of our minds to try to get through that snow.
Well, we'd be plumb out of our minds if we stay here.
Look, I was confident enough in Dan Boone to come here, and I still have enough confidence in him to stay.
Emmett, how come you're so all-fired confident? Maybe you got some grub stashed away we don't know about, huh?
You accusing me of hoarding, Jeremy Kane?
Maybe that's just what I'm doing.
What is the matter? What is the matter? What is wrong with you? If you let fear turn to hate, then there's no hope for us.
All right. Then let's stick together. Tomorrow, let's all of us leave Boonesboro and head south.
And leave everything we've worked for?
Working for something's one thing, dying for it's another.
I told you nobody's gonna die.
And another thing. How do we know those Indians you let in aren't part of some plot to trick us?
What are you talking about?
Tell him, Jeremy.
Daniel, I saw an Indian sneaking out of the fort today.
That was Nanteen.
You knew about this, Becky?
I'm sorry, Dan. I didn't have a chance to tell you. The girl was Tana's cousin, and she came to warn Tana.
Well, she didn't have to sneak in. We let her in. She was probably afraid. Now, I want 6 of you men to start hunting.
What's this about an Indian woman bringing a warning?
What about that, Becky?
Well, it seems that Tuscarora brave Shoshone isn't too happy about the news of the expected baby.
Daniel, Shoshone obviously wants war with the Creeks.
And Shoshone's on his way now to escort Oneha and Tana back to Chief Gray Cloud's village. The girl came to warn Tana not to trust Shoshone.
You know what this means, Boone? On top of everything else, we can get mixed up in that Indian trouble. If this Shoshone finds out this Indian woman's here, he just might try to raid us.
Gray Cloud won't attack this fort as long as his daughter is here.
What does it take to prove to you we gotta get out of here?
Daniel, we just have to. We ain't got enough to eat. Now this Indian thing?
We'll get enough to eat if we have to hunt and fish and dig for 24 hours a day.
Well, we've got 3 fishes now. If we can get 3 loaves, well, you can bless them and we'll all eat.
All we got left is hope and prayer. And I won't stand still for blasphemy. Now, it took all of us to build what we've got here, and it's going to take all of us to keep it. When we came here, this was a savage land, and we tamed it with our bare hands. We can't fight among ourselves. We can't let this land turn us into savages.
Dan, I've been expecting you for hours.
Thought maybe I'd flush some rabbits. Didn't get a thing. Mingo's still out there. Saw a pack of wolves turn on one of their own tonight. Tore him to pieces. They're starving too.
You must be exhausted. Oh, the fire's almost gone out. I had a terrible time getting the Robertson children to sleep and forgot to put more wood on.
Oh, don't bother. We'll be going to bed soon.
Oh, but I wanted to keep it going till you came home. But I did keep the coffee hot. I saved you a cup.
Mima and Israel, they all right?
They're holding up just fine. You should be proud of them, Dan.
It's bad, Rebecca. Real bad.
You haven't called me Rebecca for years. Can't be that bad.
I'm worried. I think I'm worried more now than I've been in all my whole life put together. Salted meat's gone. The blizzard. And I can't blame Elisha and all the others for getting all twisted up. I'm getting meaner myself than some old grizzly bear.
I know. I've never seen you lose your temper twice in one day before.
Everything we've worked for. The dream.
Dan, you listen to me. When I first met you, I thought you were, I don't know, the kind of hero that young girls read about in books. But as I got to know you, I realized that you were a man. And I fell in love with that man. Because he was kind and strong. And what's even more important, because I believed in him. In his dream. And it became my dream. I still believe in that man. In his dream. We'll pull out of this. I know we will.
Ma?
What is it, dear?
I'm hungry.
Go back to sleep, Israel.
Israel, wait. Here, son.
Thanks, Pa.
Dan, I saved that for your breakfast. You need your strength, too.
You're my strength. Israel, Jemima. You. Better make my rounds. Any luck? Didn't even see anything. You ought to go get some rest. You need it. So do you. It's Boone. May I come in?
You are always welcome.
How you getting along?
My son becomes restless. I think the time shall be soon now.
You're sure certain it's going to be a boy, aren't you?
Already I can feel the strength of a brave man.
Our son shall be the beginning of a new way of life for our tribes. A sapling to protect his people like the branches of a great tree.
Well, if he's like his father, he'll be a good man. Where'd this come from?
It is the work of my husband.
That's good work. You could use a carpenter around here.
Daniel!
Two Indians. You want me to let them in?
Yes.
I am Sashona. We have come to escort the daughter of Great Cloud back to our village.
But she cannot leave now. The time of birth for our child is near.
Gray Cloud ordered me to bring her to him at once.
Gray Cloud had no wish to harm his only daughter and her child. We will stay until the child is born and wait 2 moons until he is strong enough to travel. If our good friend Boone will let us remain.
Of course you can. She's no condition to travel.
We go now.
Is it your hope, Shoshona, that the cold would perhaps be harmful to the newborn?
We will leave when I say. Not before.
Think that about settles it, Shoshona. You can camp outside the shelter if you like. Try to get some rest. Shoshona, I know how you feel about the baby. So do they. Don't bother us. We won't bother you.
The child of Tana will not live to unite the tribes. There will be war. The creeks will be destroyed. Return to the village. Tell Gray Cloud the white man holds his daughter hostage, and we must attack.
Attacked? Why?
Is it not true that a newborn child and his mother might die in the confusion of battle? Go!
Good morning. Morning.
Morning. Lasher? Everybody seems to be in low spirits this morning. We've got to figure out some way to help them. We've got to help them, Becky.
I know! Wait a minute!
What in the world have you got there?
What is that, Israel?
It's a Christmas tree!
What do you know about that? Did you make it yourself?
Uh-huh.
It's a regular hum-diddly-dinger, too.
Now, that's the real spirit of Christmas, Israel.
Now, we just had some popcorn, make some strings around there.
Popcorn.
That's all right, darling. Your little tree is very nice, just as it is.
Isn't that my hair ribbon?
It was just an old one.
Israel, that happens to be my best ribbon, and look at it, you've cut it to pieces.
Jemima, now it's for a good cause.
Daniel. Something's happened. I was on my way to meet you. I noticed the lock was broken. All the powder has been deliberately wetted down.
Tell them.
We'll make him talk.
Just hold on. Shoshona, you've got a choice. Do you want to tell me why you wet down that powder? Or do I walk away and let them ask you their way?
I did it to save my people from your guns.
Now, what are you talking about?
Unless you release the daughter of Grey Cloud, my people will attack the fort.
Attack? For what reason?
Grey Cloud would not break the treaty.
He says you have broken the treaty by keeping his daughter hostage.
She's not being kept hostage, and you know that.
Yellow Eye, he's gone. You sent Yellow Eye back to Grey Cloud with lies. Why?
It would be a bad omen to have the child of Grey Cloud's daughter born under the roof of the white man. If you come with me now, there will be no attack.
So the baby, maybe even Tawna, would die out there in the snow. Is that what you had in mind, Shoshona? Or if there is an attack, maybe the child and the mother will die during the middle of it.
What? If you wish to stop the attack, you must send Tawna away from the village.
You gotta send him away now, Boone. We don't want any more trouble than we've already got.
It is many miles to Grey Cloud's village. It is time for the coming of the child. Such a journey now would kill them.
Well, it's them or us.
Send him away.
Grey Cloud would believe me. I will go to him and tell him you are our friends. He will not attack.
It's a good idea.
Why take such a chance? Get them out of the fort, all of them.
I'm not going to send that girl and her baby to their death out in this weather. Natus, find Oneha a warm coat and get him on his way. Jeremy, take Shoshone and lock him up in the tool shed.
Come along, son.
Now, the rest of you men, you must have at least 10 rounds of powder left in your horn, maybe more. Just in case, let's set our defense.
Not me. I'm taking my wife and getting out of here right now. If the rest of you have any sense, you'll do the same.
You heard Daniel. Fetch your rifles.
A man could easily get lost in this blizzard. What if Oneha doesn't make it on time?
And we don't worry about starvation.
Come on, get in. Leave it alone.
don't you listen to reason, man? You can't make it. You won't be able to make a mile a day in this.
You'll all wish you'd come with me when them Tuscarora devils come screaming down on you.
Yeah, yeah.
Shoshona gets through before Aneha, there won't be any stopping him.
Here, bite on this leather. It'll help.
What time you figure it is?
A little after midnight.
It's Christmas.
Yeah.
Becky! I thought I told you to stay inside.
Well, I'm afraid the baby didn't hear you, and I've got to have some more blankets.
It's now?
Now.
Daniel! It's them!
It's Gray Cloud, all right. On the horse. I guess Oneha didn't get through.
I can't tell in this light how many braves he brought with him. I'm going down and talk to him.
Daniel, you can't go out there. They're liable to kill you.
How long can we fight without gunpowder? There's no need for both of us to.
Let's go.
Looks like Oneha made it.
Gray Cloud, this is my friend, the one they call Boone.
I'm honored to meet Gray Cloud, great chief of the Tuscarora.
Oneha called you friend? I call you friend. Oneha said your people need food. We have much. We bring food to white friends of my daughter.
Well, there's enough food here to feed the settlement for a month.
Tona. What of Tona?
Baby, he was coming when we left the fort. Come on.
Take him, my husband. Hold your son and feel the warmth of new life.
Go on, take him, Oneha.
You have made an old man walk in the shadow of death with courage, my daughter. A tribute shall be paid the Great Spirit For the boy shall become man, and there shall be peace between our tribes.
That is good.
I make promise that I will light the dark sky with one fire, if child be male, 2, if woman child. We must send signal fire to tell her the good news.
I'll light a torch atop the wall you can see for miles. Made many friends here today, Gray Cloud.
You were my friend when you took in my children.
Welcome back, Elisha. You said it'd take a miracle to save us? There it is. Thanks to Gray Cloud, we're gonna make it.
I'm sorry, Daniel. Sorry for everything I've said. Sorry I didn't have enough hope.
Remember that when you take hope from a man, he's just another animal.
Daniel, we want to, do you suppose it'd be all right to offer him a gift?
I'm sure it'd be. I'll take you in.
I've said some pretty ornery things to those people. You think they'd want me in there now?
They're just ordinary people like us. They understand. There's no Indian saying they know. When a man's heart's full of fire, sparks fly out of his mouth. Let's go. Far from thee shall come forth a leader who shall rule my people.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. I was merely trying to put you out.
Well, you certainly succeeded. I'm very put out.
I'm sorry it was necessary. Come along.
I suppose I ought to say thank you, but I'm just so tired I'm not thinking.
I saw your signal.
Oh, thank goodness somebody did. I've been lost for days.
You mean you're alone?
I've been looking for Boonesboro. It must be somewhere near here.
I'm headed there myself. If you can walk, I'll have you there in an hour.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, don't worry. I'm all right. After all I've been through, another hour's nothing if it means finding Daniel Boone.
Madeline almost convinced me. Well, Blakely, step number 1 accomplished.
All right. Hold. Detail. Pull. Right. Hey.
No, you marched like a bunch of old... All right, now you get this through your heads and you get it straight.
Soldiers you're not. Soldiers you might not want to be. But the most important battle that may ever be fought on this frontier rests on you. Well, you men are gonna be ready for it if I have to march the legs off every man in this settlement.
Captain, look. It's Daniel Boone. Boone's back.
Dismiss him, Sergeant. That'll be all for the day.
Dismiss.
Well, I didn't expect you for quite a spell. Mighty quick trip for all the way from Philadelphia.
Well, it turned out to be a rather urgent business.
You actually meet with the Continental Congress?
Oh, not the whole shebang. They're pretty busy men. Just the committee that sent for me.
Donald, it's good to see you back, man. You bring me orders from the Congress?
I sure did.
Well, finally, we'll be marching against the Indians, then.
Well, not exactly. Let's go inside.
Donald, what do you mean, not exactly? What are my orders?
Well, we're not going to march against the Five Nations, Captain. We're going to try to make peace with them.
You're joking, man. Peace? Peace, is it, with the most treacherous confederation of savages in the entire territory? Now... All right. Whose brilliant idea was that, I'd like to know?
Strategy Committee. They've already had word from Raincloud that he's willing to talk. So it kind of looks like the rest up to us.
Well, they're a bunch of feather-brained, under-headed fools, is what they are. They're sitting on their fat backsides up there that... Look, Donald, you're a frontiersman. Didn't you tell him, man? You know that a strong militia force striking out from Boonesboro could break up the Indian alliance once and for all and go a long step toward driving the British permanently out of the Ohio territory.
Maybe. But we'd have to have a lot more luck than we've had so far.
And you also know that if you sign a treaty of neutrality with the Five Nations, we won't be able to attack north of the Ohio at all.
I reckon. But if the Indians swing to the British, we'll be outnumbered every place we turn. But if the Five Nations agree to stay neutral, we've turned the tables, and we'll have more men on the frontier than the Redcoats can muster.
Sure we will. If the Indians respect the treaty, we will.
They'll respect it if Daniel signs it.
And you're willing to gamble the fate of the entire frontier on that kind of blind faith, are you?
I am.
Well, Captain, the only real danger I see is if the British find out about our meeting with Raincloud and try to do something to stop it before we can come to an agreement.
Where does this famous meeting take place?
On the Ohio.
Indian territory.
Neutral territory. Raincloud has agreed to come with only 4 sub-chiefs to sit in council.
What do you mean, with no warriors?
No warriors.
And you're going to take his word for that?
Seems he's going to take my word. Why should I doubt his?
Glad you're back. This is a serious matter, I'm afraid. I found the lady out on the Cumberland Run, lost, trying to make her way here. Alone, as you can see.
Who is she?
Her name is Madeline Lorne, the victim of a massacre. There were no survivors unless some of them were carried off prisoner. She doesn't know, not even about her own husband.
Where did it happen?
Up in the Ohio, about 100 miles from here, a place called Tamarack.
That's very close to where our council meeting is to take place.
Daniel, it sounds like Ravencloud has brought his warriors in spite of your agreement.
We'll talk about that later. She's in no condition to answer questions now. This is something Becky can attend to. You're going to be all right now, ma'am. I want to see you at the cabin later.
She's in there refreshing herself. And don't you men go plaguing her with questions. She's been through a terrible experience.
I wish she had some idea which tribe it was.
In the dead of night, how could she? Now that I know the difference in the tribes when I first came to Kentucky.
You know, if there were British with them, Daniel.
She said only Indians, Captain Ives.
Well, there you are, then. It's something the murdering savages thought of them.
Boy, she sure's a lot prettier than she was when she got here.
Israel. Did I hear the name right? Captain Ives?
He has my deepest sympathy, madam.
It's not by any chance Captain Robert Ives, the hero of Portsmouth?
Well, sure I was at Portsmouth, madam, but with the name hero, I think should be reserved for men far braver than I.
Mr. Boone, of course. Oh, I'm so relieved to find you here. Truly, my prayers have been answered. Now, what can I tell you, gentlemen? How can I help you? No, go ahead. Truly, I'm just fine now.
Well, Miss Lorne...
Oh, won't you sit down, Mrs. Lorne?
Mrs. Lorne, we'd like to know how you managed to get here.
By the grace of God, Mr. Boone. It's all a terrible dream now. Days and nights all blurred together. Running till I was exhausted and hiding at night, terrified that they'd come back again and find me. Eating anything I could lay my hands on. Nuts, berries. One time I stumbled across some nesting quail and stole their eggs, poor little things. But I'd go through it all again tomorrow if it would see those dreadful fiends wiped out to the last man.
Well, there are an awful lot of Indians north of the Ohio. It would help to know which ones were involved.
Anything at all that you can remember? Paint, the way they wore their hair?
Oh, I remember all right. It was shaved at the sides, and they had a big black crest of hair running down the middle.
Iroquois.
All right, that settles it, Daniel. Raincloud's old men. Now, what about your treaty?
Treaty? Don't tell me you had a treaty with those murderous savages.
Well, we were just about ready to start out by order of the Continental Congress to dicker for one.
Well, that's impossible now, of course. Isn't it, Captain Ives?
Under the circumstances, a direct attack's the only thing.
Well, it does seem reasonable that we'd take our rifles along as well as our peace pipes.
All right, and the sooner the better. My whole militia will be ready to start at sunup in the morning.
12 men will be enough, Captain. Hand-picked, I'll give you a list.
So few? But my husband, some of the other men, they may be prisoners. They must be rescued, Mr. Boone. As brave a man as Captain Ives is, he can't hope to accomplish all that with just a dozen men.
If we show up in force, that'll be a hostile move on our part. Rain Cloud won't counsel with us, and I won't risk that. Besides, we don't know what we're up against until we look at Mrs. Lauren's camp and find out exactly what did happen.
Oh, for the love of heaven, man, hasn't the poor woman told us enough already?
For now, I guess. I understand your concern over the fate of your husband and the rest. We'll free them if they're alive, and we'll try to find out who's responsible and punish them. But at the same time, we're going to try to sign a treaty with the Five Nations, too. 12 men, Captain, no more.
All right, Mr. Boone, just as you say. But I think it's absolute folly, and I'll say so in my report.
Well, it's a free country. And if we're lucky, it'll stay that way.
Daniel, it might save time if Mrs. Lauren could give us such directions as she's able. If she could draw some sort of maps.
I'll do better than that. I'll show you the way once we get somewhere near the river.
You mean go with us?
I admire your spunk, ma'am, but you've already walked a good many miles.
Which proves I could do it again. My husband, Mr. Boone, I must know if he's alive. I can't stand to just sit here and wait. And you know I can make it, don't you, Mingo? Besides, I want to see if you're still talking treaty with them when you see what they did to us. And Captain Ives needs somebody to identify the Indians, don't you?
She's right, Daniel. If any of his people are involved, Chief Raincloud certainly won't take our word for it.
You know, Daniel, if it'd save us only a few hours, it'd be worth the risk. I'll personally look after her. She'll be no trouble.
All right. While Cincinnatus is outfitting Captain Ives' men, Rebecca, you'd better take over with this recruit.
Detail, halt!
Daniel, ladies. The Cherokee tell me that the trail is clear, at least as far as the West Fork.
That's what I'd hoped. If the Five Nations mean peace, there's no point in watching the trail. If they mean war, they'll let us get as close as possible before they show their hand.
Well, isn't that a rather risky way of finding out?
No better way?
No.
Everything loaded?
Including them presents you ordered for Rain Cloud. Pardon me. Panel. You are out a pretty penny for all them stores.
Well, if the captain and those men can soldier for free, the least I can do is feed them on the march.
Yeah, reckon it would seem so. Sure ain't no way to run a business. But if we get a treaty with the Five Nations, maybe it'll perk a trade up some.
Well, it might.
Tell you what, Daniel. You keep it quiet, and I'll go halvers with you.
Well, thank you, Cincinnatus. You keep an eye on things.
Don't worry, Daniel. I'll know what to do.
Ready when you are, Captain.
It'll be just a moment. There's something I want to do. Mrs. Lauren, would you come with me, please? All right, men, you can stand at rest, but I want your attention. Now, you all know that our orders are to proceed directly to a meeting with the chiefs of the Five Nations. I'm there to support Mr. Daniel Boone here in his negotiations for a peace treaty with him. Well, the situation is gravely altered. This is Mrs. Madeline Lorne. Mrs. Lorne has reason to believe that her husband and all of her friends have been killed by Indians, very probably the self-same ones we're supposed to be meeting. All right, now, Mrs. Lorne will accompany us as far as the scene of, begging your pardon, the massacre. What we find there will determine any further course of action. All right, I want you all to open your ears now. I want the presence of this brave little woman amongst us to be a constant reminder to us all that should we have to engage with the Indians, our duty is clear and plain. There'll be no quarter given, and no mercy shown. And that's all I have to say. All right, you can move them out, Sergeant.
Detail, attention, hook. About, please. Forward. 2 weeks, maybe less. Hold. Mama, you young'uns take care of your mom.
Okay, Pa.
With all the hustle and bustle, I haven't had a chance to tell you how fortunate we are to have a man of your military experience with us, Captain Ives.
Believe me, the good fortune is mine, madam.
Maybe it's just female foolishness or intuition, but there is something that's been bothering me. I've heard it said that Mr. Boone tends to favor the Indians whenever possible. You don't think that's true, do you, Captain Ives?
Well, maybe a wee bit. It's probably the influence of the Cherokee, you know.
Mingo?
Yeah, but don't you worry about it. I intend to give them both the full benefit of me best counsel and judgment.
That does relieve my mind, but...
Detail.
Please, Captain, I do want to help, and I must find my husband, but after all your kindness to me, I could never forgive myself if my presence became a source of friction to you.
Dear lady, how could your presence be anything but an inspiration to us all?
What a generous thing to say.
Friend Boone is a strong-minded man, you know, and perhaps he's a wee bit jealous of his reputation. We've had a difference of opinion or two already, but he seems a fair man in his way. Now, don't you worry about a thing. You just put your trust in me, Madeline.
What seems to be the trouble, ma'am?
Trouble?
Maybe we ought to put you on one of these pack horses right off.
Oh, I am sorry. We do have to keep on marching, don't we?
If we're going to get to your people in time to do them any good. I'd have a word with you, Captain.
Oh, yes, all right, Mr. Boone.
How stupid of me. I seem to be making a nuisance of myself already.
Not at all, Mrs. Lawn. In Kentucky, nuisances come in a somewhat different type of package, I assure you.
I generally like to stick to my own chores and appreciate the same in others. But you might want to open up your marching order a little.
Well, Mr. Boone, I thought that you didn't expect any contact with the hostiles until we got to this side of the West Fork.
Well, I don't. Not from the Five Nations, anyway. We don't know that they're hostile yet. And until we do, we'll just keep hoping. But I do know those boys yonder are Kentuckians. And they'd be a sight happier with more room to move around.
All right, Sergeant, spread them out. From now on, we'll march in open order.
Yes, sir. Break ranks. Open ranks. Halt!
They tell me you're a Cherokee, Mingo.
My mother was.
One of the 5 civilized tribes, of course. I should have known when you found me in the woods. Your accent, your manners, the unmistakable traits of a gentleman.
Some of my Cherokee ancestors might disagree. The other half was English.
Really?
Yes, I was brought up in London and educated there.
And then you came back here? Why?
Every man has his country.
Then what actually are you?
I'm an American.
You make that sound so important.
Well, isn't it to you?
How can you ask that? Would I be out here on the frontier if it weren't?
No, Mrs. Lorne, you ought to be taking advantage of this rest. Boone has given us precious little of it. There's liable to be even less time for it later.
I'm quite all right, really, Captain Oz.
Mr. Mingo, if your friend Boone doesn't mistrust Raincloud's people every bit as much as I do, then what's he prowling around up there all the time for, like a cat, even when we're in friendly territory?
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Captain.
Well, you wouldn't, would you? Question the great man's motives, is it? Question his infallible judgment.
Well, it isn't that. It's just that you're stirring up.
I'm doing no such thing. Now, surely my own judgment has some right to respect.
Not at this particular moment, Captain.
Ow! Ow!
Hey, we haven't got time for a swim.
What is it? Some kind of Cherokee custom of yours?
Soldier in first class, isn't it, Captain?
Now, what do you mean by that, Mr. Boone? Oh, that? Well, I was just, She's a remarkable woman, Mr. Boone.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'd better check the sentries again.
I just did.
Everything's quiet.
Too quiet. The British are bound to know that we aim to see Raincloud and what we're after. They probably know when we started and just about where we are. And they haven't tried to stop us. I don't like it.
I should think that that would just be more proof that the Indians who massacred Mrs. Lawrence's party belonged to Raincloud.
Well, we won't have proof of anything one way or another until we look over Mrs. Lawrence's camp.
Look, Boone, I know how desperately little you want to believe that Raincloud's people had anything to do with the massacre. I also know how much the treaty means to you, but confound it, man, the fate of the entire frontier rests in our hands alone right this minute.
Or likely the fate of the whole country.
All right, then all the more reason to face facts, then. Sure, and the British know where we are, what we're doing, and what our mission is. And they also know you're not going to get your treaty. With the Five Nations out in paint, why should the Redcoats bother about us now? Now, the murdering savages will take care of that as soon as we get deep enough into their territories to suit them. If I'd only brought the rest of me militia.
Well, now we'd have a fight on our hands for sure. You better turn your men in. We may be just a mite busy in the morning. Mrs. Lawrence. That's the hill we saw back yonder.
We were going to build our church right up there on that knoll. We were camped just beyond it.
And the place we were to meet Raincloud? Oh, I'd make it about 10 miles further down the river.
The thing's stirring out there. You know something, Boone? It's just possible they don't know we're here, that they didn't expect us so soon.
I hope you're right.
You realize what advantage that gives us? We head straight for your council grounds. We can be in position by dark. Now, we've got 15 guns all told.
16.
If we hit them hard and without warning, we could wipe them out in a few volleys.
All 5 of them, Captain? Raincloud and the 4 other chiefs?
Surely you can't still expect them to show up alone.
Until I see different, I can't.
Captain Ives is right, Mr. Boone. I beg you to listen to him.
I'm sorry. I know how you must feel, but our orders from Philadelphia...
Now, I'm a soldier. I know what our orders are. Now, I've tried my best to cooperate. Can't you have some consideration for this poor woman here? Surely our first consideration should be to the man who may still be alive in that camp.
I could go on ahead, Daniel, and see if Raincloud brought any warriors with her.
Well, out here, a man's first duty is to himself if he hopes to stay alive long enough to help somebody else. You know that, Mingo. Now, let's follow the timber around the foot of that ridge, and don't approach Mrs. Lawrence's camp until you get a signal from Mingo or me.
Sure you're all right?
In a short time, Boone will join us here. We will smoke the pipe with him, and there will be peace among us. My heart is glad. It has been worth waiting for.
Thorough job.
It would be if it were the Iroquois.
They probably dumped the bodies in the river so no one could make count. Looks like Mrs. Lawrence was a mighty lucky lady.
Yes, well, it's something to be grateful for. You were really counting on that treaty with Raincloud, weren't you, Daniel?
It beats fighting a war nobody could be sure if we could win.
Well, now you've seen it, Mr. Boone.
Well, it looks like you say, Miss Lawrence.
We'll attack at once, of course.
And I'd like to poke around just a little bit more.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Boone. Take your time.
Well, just a few minutes. Miss Lawrence looks like she could use the rest.
I didn't come back here to rest, Mr. Boone.
Come on, Mrs. Lawrence. Might as well make yourself comfortable while himself makes up his mind.
She does look worn out, Daniel. Yeah, I shouldn't wonder. I might tuck her down myself. Why don't you build her a fire so somebody can brew her a cup of tea? It might help. Yes, yes. It's just a small fire. Don't mind the smoke.
Sorry I kept you waiting, but what I wanted was at the bottom of my pack.
He's making us a fire so we can have some tea.
Go without smoke, Captain. No danger whatever, I assure you.
Well, that's all right with me. But what I've got might do you a little bit more good.
Oh, perhaps just a little.
It's Madeira, you know, the finest Momsey in the world. I've been saving it for a special occasion.
What a useful trick.
Well, it's really quite simple. All one needs is the bow, the drill, and the proper kindling. You've never seen this done before?
Uh-uh. What are you looking at me like that for?
Oh, admiration, shall we say? Well, I must be getting back. I believe Daniel is waiting for me. You must try this sometime. Something wrong?
Look at that proof mark.
British tall musket.
Same model they've passed out to every tribe they've been able to stir up against us.
Same model the English issue to their own troops.
Are you trying to tell me something?
When I first found Madeline Lawn, she had a fire going and was trying to signal for help with it. She didn't even have a knife, let alone a flint and steel. And I just discovered she doesn't know how to use a fire drill. Who built the signal fire for her?
That is an interesting question.
Are you feeling any better now?
No, a little faint. I think maybe it's the wine. I'm not used to it.
All right, let me fix your blankets here. You can lie down a little.
No, I think I'll just go down to the stream and get a little cold water.
No, don't exert yourself. I'll get it for you.
Captain, if I'm going to be sick, I want to be by myself.
Yes, when she told us what she lived on. Nuts, berries, even quail eggs. A rather curious diet and hardly in season all at the same time. What do you make of all this, Daniel?
Well, a British musket could have gotten here any number of ways. They could have carried off their dead as well as their prisoners. Take a look at this. It's funny how little things always trip a feller up. Salt. Plain, old, ordinary table salt. The most valuable and scarce item on the frontier. You think an Iroquois would overlook that?
Not very likely.
And it's like everything else Mrs. Lauren has told us. Her husband, her friends, the massacre. I think the British fixed up this camp so we'd believe her story.
And attack Rain Cloud instead of making peace with her. We'd best get back to Captain Ives before she tricks him into marching on his own.
Well, we'd better make our own story watertight first. Captain Ives is pretty far gone. He might be a difficult fellow to convince.
That's true.
John?
What's wrong? Why aren't they moving?
That Daniel Boone. I think he suspects me. And the way that Indian friend of his looked at me, I daren't stay there any longer.
They following you?
No, not yet, but we still have a little time.
Oh, you little fool. You're supposed to get them to attack the Iroquois camp. If they don't, the whole plan comes to nothing.
Don't worry, they'll attack. Go get your horse. Do as I say.
Turn out! Turn out! Good girl, that should do it. I'll let them pass and move my troops in behind.
Right.
All they have to do is kill one chief, and we've done what we've been sent to do. Hang on.
All right, we're heading straight for the Indian camp. Now, you watch out for Mrs. Lawn, but you shoot the first Indian you see.
Captain Ives! It's no use, Daniel. They're gone. They're heading up for the council ground, but the scream came from over here.
My sister's done it. The Americans are on their way to attack Rain Cloud.
Good news, sir. Then we'd best be on our way to attack the Americans.
At once. You two, over here. Escort Miss Lawn back to the post. See to it she has anything she needs. A bath and a fresh change sound good for a starter.
Oh, heavenly.
Then a banquet, complete to champagne. I'll join you shortly. This won't take long. Go to the ranks.
Horse iron shod. Carrying double from here on. No Indian was riding. Well, there's the rest of the story. That part I can believe.
They have Captain Ives and his men trapped between them and the Iroquois camp.
There was some way to get to Ives before he shoots himself an Indian. Mingo, you feel like tackling some pretty long odds?
With you, are there any other kind?
What I have in mind should work for one of us. Let's try for that patch of trees over there. They'll have to pass through it directly.
Take them alive, you fools!
Run for it, Daniel! Run for it!
Well, Boone's Cherokee. Take him back to the post. And if you let him escape, it'll cost your lives. Form ranks and follow me.
Form ranks!
Come here, Rifle. I fire this, that'll be the signal. All right, go.
Redcoats aim to attack. Help! Captain Ives! Can you hear me? The Redcoats are closing in behind you. You're trapped unless you get in here fast. Captain Ives! Signal if you can hear me.
This is the way a friend comes in peace. Many men, many guns.
The British lied to us. They accused your warriors of burning out a camp of settlers up the valley.
Not settlers' camp. Redcoat make it, then burn it. We think because it was not to their liking.
Well, was to their liking, all right.
Did I hear you right, Mr. Boone? What kind of a trick is this?
A British one, and they almost took us in.
Boys, here they come! All right, spread it out, men!
Well, Captain, here's a chance to see if your drill's gonna pay off.
All right, men. Pick your target. Fire!
Oh, come now, Mingo. In times of war, a man uses his strength and whatever weapons his ingenuity can devise. Why not a woman?
Supposing that I concede the specious logic, Miss Long, I'm still relieved to discover that you've never had a husband. Otherwise, I might have spent the rest of my life feeling sorry for a most unfortunate man.
Let me remind you, my half-English, half-Cherokee friend, that you're a British prisoner, and the penalty for treason is death.
And let me remind you what American patriots are saying these days. No man who is denied his freedom wants to live.
Mr. Mingo.
Captain?
Neighborly of you to wait for us. There for a while, I kind of thought we were going to let you down.
For a while, I thought you had.
Well, Captain, seeing as how you're in command and it's kind of your celebration, why don't you sit at the head of the table? I'll sit here.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Boone.
What is this, John? What does this mean?
Tell her.
Well, your brother will tell you, Mrs. Long, or whatever your rightful name is, that he's been obliged to surrender this post to us. You'll all be taken south as prisoners to be held for exchange. Now, if you'll excuse me, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
If they're ready in the kitchen, I think you can tell them to commence serving.
Oh, Sergeant, if you can lay your hand on some paper and quill, we might as well get that treaty down with Rain Cloud in writing while we're waiting.
Right away, Daniel.
A great man once said, Miss Long, that to free another is the first step in freeing oneself.
How she took in 3 grown men so completely, I'll never know.
Oh, it isn't as difficult as you think, Captain.
You know something, Mingo? There was a time or two there I would have bent a musket barrel over your head.
Well, I didn't exactly love my fellow man as I should have either.
Well, the trouble was, both you fellas could have used some lessons in romancing a pretty gal.
Which you were perfectly willing to give, no doubt.
Oh, no. Only in theory. Only in theory.
Well, now, you know, I'll say this for Daniel. She never showed any favoritism. I mean, you had your chance, man.
Oh, you certainly did. Oh, the way she clung to your neck as you crossed that ford.
Shameful it was.
Really? Can't we talk about anything else but that woman?
Mima, aren't you doing something different with your hair?
She thinks it makes her look like that Mrs. Lauren. Israel.
Oh, well, sure, now I can see that. There's a kind of a similarity in style there, you know? Very flattering, Mima.
Do you really think so, Captain Ives?
That I do.
Although you might, make a deeper wave on the right side, perhaps.
Maybe a little wisp sort of peeping out the...
Must we, gentlemen, please?
All right. We won't mention her again. Agreed?
Agreed.
No use, Ma. They ain't saying it all right, but you sure can hear what they're thinking.
Bonjour, Commandant Joliet. Je m'appelle Daniel Boone. J'ai des pots à négocier. J'ai besoin de plomb.
Very nice, Daniel. Now, would you mind telling me again what that means?
Well, it means good day, Commander Joliet. My name is Daniel Boone, and I've got some furs to trade for lead. At least that's what the Frenchman back in Boonesboro said it meant.
Well, we'll find out soon enough when you try it on the French at St. Genevieve.
Yep. And if it works, we'll do it every year. It's a lot easier coming west to the Mississippi than going over the mountains to the east. The birds look like they're about done.
Yes, they do.
Let's see. Je m'appelle Daniel Boone. J'ai des pots à négocier. J'ai besoin de plomb. Bonjour.
Si, Gabriel la jeune. Bonjour. Ah, no se mueva.
You mind telling us what this is all about?
Your English is very good, monsieur, but not good enough to fool me. You are prisoners. Bind their hands.
Well, now, wait a minute. You've got us mixed up with somebody else.
Well, if you insist on speaking English, I will oblige you, Monsieur Gabriel Lajeune.
Who? What's he talking about? I'm not Gabriel Lejeune, and neither is he.
Cállese. Shut up. La canoa, tráigala. Now, move.
Is there anything wrong with telling us where we're going?
To Santa Genevieve.
St. Genevieve?
March.
If I'd have known that we were this close to St. Genevieve, I wouldn't have bothered to stop to eat.
Yes, if we had hurried, we could have been locked up 2 hours earlier. Say, Daniel, those fellows are Spaniards. What are the Spanish doing here?
No, I don't know. Auxiliaries, maybe. Help the French against the British.
Yes, but look what they've done with us, and they think you're French.
Well, that's what I get for learning to say bonjour. I wonder who this Gabriel Lejeune is and why they're after him.
We should start wondering how we're going to get out of here.
Well, there won't be any trouble. There's bound to be somebody around here with more sense than that Spanish captain. As soon as I explain who we really are, they'll let us go. I just hope I first get here.
The Commandante will see you now. Only Lejeune. Come with me.
Ah, Monsieur Lejeune. C'est un plaisir de vous voir.
I'm not Lejeune. The captain here made a mistake. Bonjour, Commandant. Je m'appelle Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone? Oh. Vous avez l'esprit comique.
Does anybody around here speak English?
But of course, monsieur, if you prefer that barbarous tongue. Sit down, sit down. But I assure you that your pretended ignorance of the French language is a poor disguise, and your claim to be Daniel Boone is worse.
But that's who I am. I'm here to trade a year's take of furs for some of your French lead.
The French lead is what you will give to me. The lead, the powder, and the guns. Where are they?
What are you Spanish doing in a French fort? How about that flag?
Well, I have not had time to change the decorations. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Esteban Morales Maria Valenzuela de Vaca, the new commandant of the former French settlement of St. Genevieve.
Well, permit me to reintroduce myself. I'm
Gabriel Lejeune. Guilty of supplying arms to the French rebels in New Orleans, guilty of trying to establish an independent state on the lower Mississippi, and guilty of killing a guard and making your escape.
The more I hear of this Lejeune, the more impressed I am, but I'm not the man.
Capitan Francisco, is this the man you held prisoner till his escape?
Excellency, I did not see this Lejeune while he was a prisoner, but I am positive this is the man.
Well, if you didn't see him, how can you be so sure?
Why else would you be hiding in the woods? Why else would you be speaking French to your servant when we captured you?
I wasn't hiding in the woods, and I was just practicing a few lines of French I learned for fur trading.
We'll settle this. There is one person who will know you. Come with me.
Glad to. Anything to help clear this up.
Right then. Make yourself at home, Monsieur Lejeune.
What do I have to do to convince you that I'm not Lejeune?
Gabriel! Oh, Gabriel, ils t'ont capturé. Oh, j'aurais voulu que tu sois loin
I
d'ici.
can't understand a word you're saying, and I'm not who you think I am.
Mais Gabriel, pourquoi dis-tu ça?
Look, and I would appreciate your saying so in English.
Mais Gabriel, pourquoi parles-tu en anglais?
Look, I'm not Gabriel Lejeune. I'm Daniel Boone.
Oh, vous n'êtes pas Gabriel. I see now. It was a trick of the light. You're not Gabriel Lejeune at all. Allow me to explain. I am Eloise Joliet,
What's this Gabriel Lejeune to you?
the man I hope to marry.
I see.
I'm kept a prisoner here. They hope Gabriel Lejeune will find out and try to rescue me. If he does, the Spanish will be waiting for him.
All right. Sure you heard everything? I hope you're satisfied.
I am completely satisfied. Monsieur Lejeune?
You heard what she said. I'm not Lejeune.
It's true. He is not.
A woman rushes into her lover's arms, gently whispering his name. Mademoiselle, I am not so discourteous as to doubt a woman's emotions.
She made a mistake, and she said so.
Ah, but only after you begged her to say it. Don't take me for a fool, monsieur. No, mademoiselle, the performance is over. Our intelligence reports show that before our surprise attack, you, monsieur, arranged the transport of arms and ammunition to the French rebels in New Orleans. The inventory shows 150 rifles, 3,000 rounds of ammunition, and 200 pounds of black powder, all missing from the arsenals of this post.
Well, whoever emptied the arsenal did a skillful job, but it wasn't me.
I grow weary of your denials, Monsieur Lejeune. When you discovered our troops patrolling this area, you decided to hide the cargo. At this moment, my men are combing every inch of ground, and I assure you we will find the arms and ammunition. Now I want the names of the rebels who are to receive them.
I don't know. I'm not Lejeune.
Oh, you French are a stubborn people. I think I know a method that will freshen your memory.
Whatever devilish method you're planning, you can't. He is not Gabriel Lejeune and can't possibly give you any information.
Oh, mademoiselle, then why are you so concerned? Take him away. Oh, please, monsieur. The sight of your blood would be most painful to Mademoiselle Joliet.
But he is innocent.
Mademoiselle, your emotions speak louder and more truthfully than your words. They have convinced me entirely. You see, monsieur, what awaits you?
Oh, no, there won't be any trouble.
I am interested to find out just how long you can maintain this pretense.
You've got the wrong man.
Then I must convince you of your true identity.
El Toro?
Release him. Well caught. Now, monsieur, do you prefer to reveal yourself as the excellent swordsman you're reputed to be? Or do you prefer to let me carve my name on your skin? En garde. Soon you will have a new reputation as a dancer. You have finally stopped pretending. Good. Have you learned your name yet?
Julius Caesar.
You know I will not kill you until I have the names of your confederates. We'll have to beat them out of you. Bind them to the post.
It won't do you any good.
Wait. Perhaps you're right. You're a very brave man when the pain is yours. Perhaps it will hurt more if the pain is another's. Capitan Francisco, get la mademoiselle. Now, Monsieur Lejeune, if any harm comes to Mademoiselle Joliette, the fault will be yours. All you have to do to save her is talk.
I'd talk if I could. I'm not Lejeune.
You make me do this thing and I'll kill you. The whip is in your hands, monsieur. Toro, muéstrale.
Sí. Atrás.
You see, monsieur? Now talk. Your last chance, monsieur.
Perilous! Pólvora! ¡Fuego!
Mort tyran! Vive la liberté!
Gabriel Lejeune.
Then the other man is...
Daniel Boone. After Lejeune!
I'm sorry. It was all my fault. I pretended you were Gabrielle so that you would have a chance to get away. But now that they know who you are, I'm sure they'll let you go free.
What's going to happen to you?
Take me to New Orleans, I suppose, with the others.
Then what'll happen?
I don't know. The French have rebelled against the Spanish. King Louis had no right to give Louisiana to Spain. We are his own people, and we're not consulted.
Kings have a way of doing things to people without consulting them. Gabriel, he's pretty deep in this.
More than anyone. Without him, the fight for French independence would die, and the Spanish know it. But they will never capture him now.
The Commandante will see you now.
And so, Senor Boone, you will please accept my apologies and those of Capitan Francisco. Capitan, apologize to Senor Boone.
A most regrettable error, Senor Boone. I beg to be excused.
I apologize to his servant, too.
Well, Mingo isn't my servant. We're friends.
Friends? Oh, well, so much the better. Close friends, I trust. Might I say, boon companions? Men who would die for each other?
Why make so much of it?
Well, I rarely indulge in the warmth of personal relationships, and I must enjoy them vicariously. My duties are to His Serene Highness of Spain, whose territory this is at present, not to His Exalted Majesty of France, who might want it back someday intact.
Senor de Vaca, my mother was Cherokee and my father is English, but frankly, I'm not interested in how the kings of Europe give and take their territories. We came here to trade furs for lead. Whether with the French or Spanish makes no difference to us.
Ah, but there is a difference, because the Spaniards are interested in empire, not furs.
Well, in that case, we'll take our furs back to Kentucky. Goodbye, Senor de Vaca, or should I say adios?
You will say neither, Senor Boone. The fact that Capitan Francisco took you prisoners by mistake does not make you any the less prisoners. You see, I need your services.
Services?
Those for which you are famous. Even in the deserts of the far west, men have heard of Daniel Boone, the man who can move through the wilds without ever leaving a trail of his own, but can always follow another's trail, even though it is days or weeks old.
Somebody's been exaggerating.
Well, I hope not. In any case, the trail you will follow is only a few hours old.
Lejeune's trail.
Exactly. Until I have Lejeune and the names of his confederates, my victory is not complete.
Well, Mingo and I'll do our best to find him for you.
Ah. Without even an argument, huh? Why are you so willing?
Well, Lejeune is a wanted man. Apparently, I look like him. I've been mistaken for him once. Could happen again unless he's recaptured.
An excellent attempt, Senor Boone. But I cannot see why you would voluntarily do me a favor. Indeed, were I you, I would detest me. And so if you and Senor Mingo led us after Lejeune, you would desert, would you not?
It's a thought.
Precisely. So Senor Mingo remains here, a prisoner. You are his close friend. If you desert us on the trail, he will be shot. Should you fail to lead us to Lejeune, he will be shot. If you betray us in any way at all, you will both be shot. You hear that, Capitan? You will be in command here.
Si, Comandante.
What happens if I find Lejeune?
He will give me the information I mistakenly tried to get from you. He, even more than you, will be unable to see Mademoiselle Joliette suffer.
After that?
He will be shot. And you and your friend will go free.
Daniel, you can't trail an innocent man to his death. I don't want his blood on my soul.
But I don't want yours on mine either.
Good. You understand, then?
Yeah. Somebody's going to get shot.
May I remind you, Senor Boone, that your friend's life and your life depend on the success of your work? I have a schedule I intend to adhere to. Why did you do that? Ah, bloodstains. We hit him then. He's wounded.
Reckon he is.
And why did you try to hide it? I see. You know that a wounded man could not have gone very far. And you would like more time, huh? Well, instead you get less. Find him by sundown or Mingo dies.
If June is wounded, he's going to be pretty desperate. Don't you think I need a gun?
I think the four of us can protect you. Just keep your mind on your work and on your friend Mingo. Well?
Spent some time here.
How much?
Long enough to make something from these straps from his bag.
Why would he need straps?
It might come in handy to bind a brace or a crutch.
Oh, then he cannot be traveling very fast.
I reckon not.
How long ago, in your opinion, did he leave here?
Don't you feel like a white-bellied snake hounding a wounded man to his grave?
Not in the slightest. Men who gamble for empire must be prepared for the consequences if they lose. And I cannot understand why you care about the life of a man you have never seen.
Well, it might be because he's fighting for his liberty, or maybe because I've seen the woman he wants to marry.
You are deliberately delaying, senor, and this will not help either Mingo or Mademoiselle Joliette. Now, how long ago did he leave here?
About an hour.
All right. All right.
¿Quién rió?
¡Hey, Toro! ¡Hola!
Toro. Toro.
¡Cállase! ¡Cállase! ¡Lo mataré!
Toro, basta!
¡El Perillo! ¡Ho, ho, ho!
If you care to stay alive, you keep still. I cannot promise to control El Toro.
How can I keep still when he's so terrible with that whip? Oh.
¿Qué dice? ¿Qué dice?
Never mind what he says. I'm telling you, shut up.
Oh, he's so clumsy with the whip. I'd say I could do better with a length of rope.
¿Qué dice?
He says you're no good with...
Why don't you let me prove it to you? Let's have a contest.
You want the contest?
Exactly.
You hear him? He wants el torneo con el Toro.
Sí, sí, el torneo.
Sí, Toro.
All right, listen. You and El Toro will have the contest. If you win, you will use the whip on him. But if he win, he will use the whip on you. Now, you want to play or you want to keep still?
I don't want to keep still. I want to play.
All right. Let him out.
He stopped here.
And then?
It's a good place for a wounded man to rest. He's got a good view of the country from this ledge. Most likely he saw us coming.
You think he did?
I figure he did.
Then he must be very close. Lead on.
He'll be harder to follow from now on. He'll hide his tracks.
No excuses. Find him. Oh, careful, Senor Boone. You must think of others beside yourself. You are of no value to me dead. If this task is so difficult for you, why have you not tried to escape? Here among the rocks and the trees, a man with your ability could easily get away and return to Kentucky, unharmed. You see, you are too much a man of honor. You cannot condemn your good friend to death. So proceed. We should have him within the hour.
Thank you, Captain. Child's play. Tell me, Captain, do you by any chance have any candles?
Candles?
Yes.
Sí, candelas.
Of course, we'll have to have a place to stand them. And on second thought, it might be even more interesting if someone were to hold them. Why, certainly, the Mademoiselle shall hold them.
La señorita.
Certainly, why not?
I will ask if she is willing.
Ah, Mademoiselle Juliette. Would you be good enough to hold a candle in each hand, at arm's length, like this?
Oui.
Thank you. Now, the object is to extinguish the flame without touching the candle or Mademoiselle. Comprende?
Sí, sí. Primero usted.
As you wish.
Bravo.
Oh, you brute!
Toro, no! The senorita made him miss. She moved her hand.
You think so, eh? Perhaps. In that case, let's give El Toro another chance. Something a little more difficult? Captain?
¿Qué dice? ¿Qué dice?
Gentlemen, this time we use the whip to trigger the guns. Captain, your rifle, please. Senor Toro, if you're ready.
El es diablo!
You refuse? All right, go ahead. But if you fail, I will call you a bragger and you will lose the contest.
That's true. If I fail, I lose. And now, gentlemen, if you'll stand back, please. Thank you, Captain. That ends the contest. And now I believe this is the only loaded weapon in the stockade. Don't move, or anybody who does will receive a ball between the eyes. Mademoiselle, if you will run and open the gate, I believe we'll take our leave. Capitan, El Toro, amigos, thank you and adios.
told you the trail was going to be harder to follow?
Well, we will never catch up to him if we stand around talking. Move on, move on.
Oh, Devaka, I think you're hunting this man because you think what he's doing is going to cause Spain to lose a little piece of this country. Now, I want to tell you that Spain isn't going to keep any, and neither is England or France.
Oh? And why not?
Well, because the only people that own a country are the people that live on it. People that plow the ground, plant the orchards, and learn to love it. Now, if you would just...
Senor Boone, you're wasting my time and yours. Which way did he go?
Here's his trail.
Well, he took to the water. These are fresh tracks.
Yeah, there is tracks, all right. All I got to do is figure out whether he went upstream or down.
Regardless, he has to leave the stream somewhere.
Well, he could wait a mile or more. Trouble is, if I pick the wrong direction first, he'll get a long jump on us.
Then pick the right direction. What would you do if you were Lejeune?
Have to look around a bit. Went upstream.
All right. Get after him.
Now, hold on. You gotta walk in the water.
What for?
Well, I don't want you trampling over his tracks wherever he comes out of the stream.
How could a man with an injured leg wade in the stream when men with good legs fall down?
All I know is I'm to find where he left the stream.
And soon there will be no dry powder. On the banks, all of you. We have muddied the waters, have we not? And if any man had preceded us upstream, he would have muddied the water too. Is that not so? But the stream ahead of us is not muddy. Therefore, Lejeune went downstream.
Well, now that's right, smart thinking. Wonder why I didn't think of that.
But you did think of it. You deliberately led us in the wrong direction to give Lejeune more time.
All right. We were close to him once. I don't know how bad he's hurt, but he stopped running. Maybe he's dying. I wanted to give him all the time I could.
A dead man can tell me nothing, Senor Boone. You have forfeited your own life as well as the life of your friend, Mingo.
Listen.
What now?
Hear that bird?
What of it?
That's no bird.
Well done, Daniel.
That's the sweetest bird call I've ever heard. I've got to find Lejeune and tie him up.
Daniel, wait.
I guess we made it just in time.
I hope so. Daniel seems to have forgotten that Lejeune has no way of knowing who he is.
was you.
So, monsieur, you have led these Spaniards after me, eh?
Now, if you'll just wait, Eloise will be here.
Eloise, what do you know about her? The Spaniards captured her.
I just got rid of the Spaniards. Now will you listen?
Oui, I shall listen.
Well, it's kind of a long story. Oh, I think I'll let her tell you.
Never done.
Well, she has the right man this time, Daniel.
Yeah, it's easy to tell. They're both speaking the same language.
I don't hear anything.
That's what I mean.
But why Florida, Daniel? It's awfully far from Boonesboro.
Well, when that fellow Mayberry passed through the fort last summer, he did a lot of talking about Florida. He said there weren't too many Indians, mostly Seminoles, good land, and the air's supposed to be warm all year round. And most important, there's room enough for everybody.
Well, if it isn't Florida, it must be the Garden of Eden.
According to this map, we've still got a ways to go before we get to Mayberry's place.
Daniel, look. A tree growing right out of the water. Oh, it's even more beautiful than I had imagined.
White men! Look at those savages run. Lucky for them you came along, or I'd have killed them all. They're savages, nothing but animals.
Oh? That depends on your point of view.
Thank you. You know, we're certainly grateful that you came along. I don't think we could have lasted much longer.
I'm Fletcher Cameron. This is my wife, Rhonda. She's a little oversensitive at times, but otherwise an intelligent woman.
I'm pleased to know you, ma'am. This is my friend Mingo, and I'm Daniel Boone.
Boone? Not the Daniel Boone.
Well, I don't figure the world could tolerate more than one of us.
Well, who would think we'd meet another celebrity in this wilderness? Perhaps you've heard of me, Fletcher the Flamboyant?
Well, I don't wander too far afield from Kentucky.
Well, we've never had the pleasure of performing in Kentucky.
You're a magician?
Not a magician, my friend. An illusionist. A master of deception. I've traveled the four corners of the earth. Captivated the crowned heads of Europe. Performed in the shade of the Egyptian pyramids. Entertained on a barge in the River Nile. Had the statue of Apollo as a backdrop in Athens. The world of illusion speaks a universal language, gentlemen.
May I fix you something to eat?
Oh, well, we wouldn't want to put you to any trouble.
That's the least I can do for saving our lives.
I insist. unpack the silverware, Rhonda, and the Haviland china.
I'll help Mrs. Cameron. Oh, it's all right. I've been tamed.
Well, now that's quite a piece of foolery. He made that gold coin come right out of pure air.
Sheik Ali Bey offered me a small fortune for the secret to that illusion, but I declined. Professional ethics, you know.
If I'd been there, I would have sold him the trick, ethics included.
I'm afraid my wife doesn't understand the value of talent. You cannot buy genius, you're born with it. It's something you hold sacred, over and above money. You see, genius is power, and power has meaning. It dazzles the eye like a brilliant diamond, captures the minds and hearts of men. Power to command, power to control, power to mystify.
What?
And now I'm going to show you an illusion that dazzled the entire court of King Louis XV.
Well, now, how in the tarnation did he do that?
Illusion, like my husband told you, Mr. Boone. The quickness of the hand deceives the eye.
Yes, ma'am, it sure does. You ought to learn that, Mingo. It might come in handy if you decide to lift a scalp.
I know a few medicine men who would give their eye teeth for such a trick.
What are people like you doing in this desolate region?
Well, we're on our way to New Orleans to board a ship for South America. We lost all our money back east in a card game. My husband was winning, and then somebody recognized him as a magician. He does a few card tricks in the act. So they accused him of cheating, and they took all the money away, including ours. So we're going to New Orleans the best way we can. The hard way.
Well, in that case, I wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you, Mr. Boone.
Gentlemen, your reputation, Mr. Boone, regards you as a man among men, the first man of the wilderness. It seemed apropos, therefore, that I should extend to you, in this godforsaken place, a command performance. Perhaps, Rhonda, you could help me. I'm not finished yet.
Get him.
We meet again, white man. I am Unta, son of Hotala, chief of all the Seminoles.
We're not looking for any trouble.
You will all die. Strong, make a good lodge. Soft, very good.
This white man, big medicine.
White man's trick. Ducky!
The soil of the Seminole is forbidden to the white man. To come here means death.
We were on the way to the white settlement.
It is not here. It lies toward the river. I hear the voice of a bird. I hear it, but I cannot see it, yet it is very near.
This white man, this big medicine, with his bare hands, he can snatch the unseen bird from the air before your very eyes.
I see no bird.
Show him, Fletcher. Show the great chief of the Seminoles the wonders and fire you possess, especially the fire. Well, if you'll just follow the trail west, you ought to get to New Orleans in 3 days.
Thank you, Mr. Boone, so much for everything.
Good luck in South America. I'm sure they've never seen entertainment like yours before.
Be careful, Fletcher.
We'll be fine.
Bye.
Entertainment. Those savages weren't entertained. They were terrified. I held them in the palm of my hand. They weren't an audience. They were my subjects.
Take a little rest. Daniel, I'm a man of perseverance and determination, but you talked me into it.
According to this map, you ought to be getting pretty close to Mayberry's place.
The end of the trail.
You know, if the country he told us about is just half as pretty as this is, there won't be any trouble getting settlers down this way.
Daniel, did you notice the look on Fletcher's face when he was watching those Seminoles retreat in fear? He seemed to be enjoying himself.
It did kind of spark him a bit, didn't it?
Well, they say fear is the father of courage.
Yeah, but if it's somebody else's fear, that can make you a stepchild. Let's go.
Well, we just got here.
So did that Carl snake.
Perhaps you're right.
The axle's dry as a chip.
Didn't you bring any grease?
No, I didn't. What am I supposed to be, a blacksmith?
Fletcher.
What do you want?
You will return to the village of my people.
Why?
My father wishes to honor you.
Honor me?
He is old. His ways are ancient. He believes you are a god.
Fletcher, I don't trust them.
They won't harm us. You heard him. They think I'm a god.
Tom Mayberry.
Well, Boone, you old beaver hound. John, this here's Daniel Boone. John Bridger, my partner in developing this land.
Howdy. John, it's my friend Mingo. Tom Mayberry, John Bridger.
How do you do, gentlemen? Pleasure, I'm sure.
Oh, he's been educated.
Daniel, what brings you traipsing down here to Florida?
Well, I want to see some of that land you were telling me about last summer.
Well, we got plenty of it. Come on to the house and you can tell me all about it over black-eyed peas and ham.
Black-eyed peas?
I thought you said he was educated.
So that's about it, Tom. If we don't find new land for the settlers, the Five Nations may rebel and start the bloodiest uprising we've ever seen. We can't push them back much further than we already have.
Well, you come to the right place, Daniel. There's enough land here for everyone.
Oh? And what about the Seminoles?
The Seminoles never bother us. We don't bother them.
We keep them in line. They know we won't sit still for any of their foolishness.
We were attacked by the Seminoles twice on the way here.
Well, you probably wandered into their territory. There's kind of an unwritten treaty exists between them and us.
As long as we stay on our side of the fence, they stay on theirs.
It's a good idea, Daniel, bringing more people here. Florida's fine country. Good soil. Sun shines bright just about every day in the year. Even the winters are warm.
And we'll be right happy to have some new neighbors.
Well, good. I'd like to see whatever maps you have to see where the boundaries exist between you and the Seminoles. Then Mingo and I'll do a little scouting and find out the most likely areas for new settlements.
We'll be glad to help you any way we can and answer any questions you might have.
Oh? Would you mind beginning right now? What's that?
No, that's Phineas.
Phineas?
Yeah, he's one of the original natives here. Take a look at him.
Daniel, I have the feeling there's a great deal about Florida they haven't told us yet.
Bird of snow. Show it to my people.
No. The white man tricks us. I will show you.
You shall be called Mantiola, white god of the air.
Well, it's beautiful country, Tom.
The Apalachicola River is southwest of here, not far. The Indians call the area Chattahoochees. Soil is excellent for tobacco. What do you want?
This is Seminole land. The earth, the trees, the sky. What you take from it belongs to the Seminole. You pay tribute now.
We don't want no truck with you. Now get out of here.
What kind of tribute?
Food and skins.
Seminole has never demanded payment before. We've always lived in peace together. Your father is an honorable chief.
The Seminole is here first. The land is ours. You pay tribute.
Where did the Seminole learn the word tribute?
You pay.
We'll give you a tribute, all right. Now, hold it, John. We're not paying you anything. You're in our territory now. This is our land. You know that. We're not paying tribute to you or to anyone else for working our own land. Now, you go back and tell that to Hotala. I can't understand it. Otala's never given us any trouble before. I'll just have to go and have a talk with him.
Hold on, Tom. Do you know him?
Well, not really. I met him once when we first moved in. I'll just have to make him understand that we're not going to sit still for this kind of blackmail.
Tom, you go to talk to the Seminoles with that kind of notion, you may be licked before you get started. Maybe you better let Mingo and me have a parley with Hotala.
All right.
Mingo.
Tracks here at the water's edge. The canoe was pulled ashore.
Well, just keep going. We don't have to look too hard. You'll find us.
Once again, you enter the land of the Seminole. Why?
Talk to Hotala, great chief of the Seminole.
You were told that to enter our land meant death. Yet you are here. You're a friend to Mantiola. I will let you explain.
Mantiola?
White god of the air.
they capture you?
I'm not a prisoner. You heard him. They call me Mantiola, white god of the air.
Oh, what is that supposed to mean?
It means it's about time someone looked after the Seminole, protected his heritage, his interest.
Well, that's where the Seminole learned the word tribute, from you.
I'm glad you're here, Boone. I was going to send for you. We have some business to discuss. We'll go down by the river. It's cooler there. For years now, the Seminoles have lived here in Florida. Lived in comfort and peace. Then the white man intruded.
What's this all about, Fletcher? What's your stake in this?
I told you. Someone's got to protect these people. They're a primitive society. A forgotten world until now. But there's beauty in their sheer simplicity. A quiet dignity about them. I won't see them deprived of what belongs to them by a pack of land-grabbing outsiders.
That's why I'm here, Fletcher. There are some Indians being pushed off their land, and I'm against it. But there's more than enough land for everybody right here in Florida.
I'm going to see to it that the Seminoles get what's coming to them. If not by legal standards, by moral rights. Every settler on Seminole land must pay a tribute. Each new settler coming into Florida will pay $100 a head.
You know what that means, Fletcher? It means killing on both sides.
There's no need for that, Boone. Not if the Seminole gets his rightful share.
The Seminole or you? You know, it seems to me you just might be giving the best performance of your life, Fletcher. Play it to the hilt. Could be your last one.
Don't come back here, Boone. The land of the Seminole is sacred. Trespassing is punishable by death.
Take a good look, Mingo. Could be your last chance to see a real live god.
Mr. Boone.
Don't figure there's any stain harder to remove than blood, Mrs. Cameron. Or have they given you a new name, too? Now that you're the wife of a god.
What is he talking about?
Your husband, Mantiola, the god of the air, has demanded tribute from the white settlers. Blood money, Mrs. Cameron. Blood money.
I want to talk to you.
Not now, Rhonda.
Fletcher, I said I wanted to talk to you. Alone. Without your handmaiden.
She doesn't understand English. Besides, she won't leave me. She's pledged to my comfort and protection.
Go. Leave us.
Mojina!
Fletcher, I don't like what's been happening to you. These ridiculous costumes. Calling you Mantiola. I think that you're actually beginning to believe all this nonsense.
I'm trying to concentrate, Rhonda.
What's this about making white settlers pay tribute? Fletcher, what are you trying to do? Are you going out of your mind? Are you really trying to play God?
A god, savior, call it what you like.
You don't believe all this mumbo-jumbo these savages are making over you.
I believe in destiny, Rhonda. My own destiny. Something I was born to fulfill. It's the only thing that's made my life bearable. My hands. I've always felt a power in them. And I've thought, how many other men have had such a feeling? Perhaps Attila felt it. Genghis Khan or Caesar. What made those men different than others in their time? They knew the magnetism of destiny, the obsession of power, pulling them, driving them to greatness. These natives, and that's what they are, natives, the Seminoles, the Shawnee, the Chippewa. What if someone with intelligence, united them, all the tribes of America, organized and led them to reconquer what is rightfully theirs?
We've got to nip it in the bud now before it gets out of hand. You give those Indians 1 pound of potatoes today, they'll want the whole field tomorrow. And burning it if they don't get it. I saw smoke signals 2 days ago. The Seminoles are up to something.
Well, it's not the Seminoles, it's Fletcher Cameron.
Ironic, isn't it, Daniel? First time we met Fletcher, the Seminoles were going to kill him. And we saved him from them so that they could make him a god.
Well, it don't take much figuring to figure out that something's got to be done. Fletcher's a magician.
Illusionist.
And a good one. Yeah. He's good enough for the Seminoles to make him some sort of god or king. He's probably the kind of man that's always hungered for power. He told us that much, but at the time I didn't take much stock in it.
Well, we were both deceived, Daniel. I took it to be a part of the act.
Well, it's no longer an act. He's dangerous.
Seminoles!
It's no Seminole. It's a Choctaw.
Choctaw? Why, they're more than 150 miles from here.
Wonder what he's doing in Seminole country.
Chata. Isti. Simonale. Kan.
Chata. Este Simonola tuk. Hilako mantulo.
He says that the Choctaw are joining the Seminoles to fight against the white man.
That's what those smoke signals meant.
Why, you... No, John.
Hiakte. Seminola hea. Chukma yama.
He says chiefs of other tribes are coming.
Well, this means war. We'll be outnumbered 10 to 1.
Fletcher. He's behind all of this. It began with him, and it's got to end with him. There's only one way to defang a snake, and that's to pull him out by the roots. Let's go.
Where are you going, Daniel?
To steal a king.
That's Champe, chief of the Choctaw. The others are Creek and Chickasaw.
Mm-hmm. And there's Fletcher. If he can convince those three to join with the Seminole, there's really going to be a war.
Well, Daniel, how are we going to get him out of here?
Well, he'll have to get to his equipment before he can go into his act. Why don't you work your way around behind his wagon? I'll stay here and watch the huts and the wagon.
You helped me once. I'd like to help you, but you were warned about coming back here. It's out of my hands now.
Aho Coakley.
Don't be alarmed, Mrs. Cameron.
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to keep your husband from starting a war.
Get out. Get out of here while you can. Don't you know what happened to your friend?
I know, that's why I've got to talk to you.
Talk about what?
Your husband. If he puts on his magic show for those chiefs out there, every white settler in Florida may die.
What are you talking about?
Hasn't he told you?
I thought they were here for some kind of festival.
A blood festival, Mrs. Cameron. Those chiefs out there are here to see the great power of Mantiola. If your husband convinces them that he's a god, he'll join with the Seminoles in war.
Oh. What do you want of me?
I want you to stop.
No.
You're the only one who can.
You think I could talk to him? I tried to talk to him. He won't listen to me.
Mrs. Cameron. You know his tricks, everything he does. If everything he tried went wrong.
Do you know what you're asking me to do? Do you know?
When the council of the four tribes is over, you will die. In there.
You took long enough. Now, just one more thing. Something they identify with, understand. A fish. I'll pull a fish out of the air, not out of the water. Now, they keep some fresh-caught fish at the river's edge in a basket. Go get me one.
You know, I can't touch one of those slimy things.
All right. Dip that leaf in some oil and check all the props carefully. I'll be right back. Mantiola, the white god of the air, protector of all the Seminoles, welcomes you.
The Choctaw honors Hotala, chief of the Seminole. He say you are God. We here to see.
We better leave so that we can warn the settlers.
No, we've got to stay. We've got to figure out a way to stop him somehow.
This palm leaf, moist with the heavy dew of night, yet I shall cause it to burn with the brightest fire of heaven.
The bird of snow, Mantiola. Let them see it. A fish. That is not the bird of snow. I do not understand. Your power is gone.
No, I have great power. I will show you. I am a god. I will show you.
It is as I said, a white man's trick, do you see? Like the spider. He dropped a small web over the headdress of Champay. This is what made it fly into the air. He's not a god, he tricks us.
I have lost honor in the face of my brothers.
I am Mantiola. I am a god.
If you were a god, the knife will not cut your skin. The blood will not flow.
Keep away from me.
Stay here.
He would have killed my son. But you stopped him.
I only want peace between the Seminole and my people, Hotala. This man Fletcher, the one you call Mantiola, he used tricks. He's only a man, not a god. He has no power. He wanted power. Power that you could give him, you and all the other tribes.
I believed he was a god.
Where there is peace, Hotala, there is God.
Why did you do it, Rhonda?
Because it wasn't what you wanted. You don't want to hurt people. He's not that kind of man.
What I really wanted most was
Your respect. Can you believe that?
You have that. You've always had that. I love you.
I hope you both find your rainbow's end in New Orleans. Come on, Mingo.